Alright, hello everyone. Time for me to check the audio. Gotta always do an audio check. Apparently my audio went away during the last God of War stream. At some point. Alright, hey there Ricky. You're always so fast, man. You're always so fast. But yeah, welcome to Sly 2. So, something funny with my last God of War stream. It was a 20.5-hour stream. And I gotta say, by the end I was conked out, man. But yeah, I didn't get the platinum trophy because one of the trophies bugged out, the one where you have to get all the artifacts. So I saw that. I went back to a previous save, and luckily I still had a save where I didn't get all of the artifacts. And I think it was like my very last save, so if I saved over that, I don't know what I would have to do. But yeah, I went back to that save, picked up the last 3 artifacts, and the trophy did not pop again. So after I ended the stream, I decided to upload all of my save data to the online. You know, if you have PS Plus, you can upload it to online storage. Because sometimes, you know, as a experienced trophy booster, sometimes that might happen. You know, there might be something with your save files, and doing stuff like that might fix it. So I uploaded it all online. I deleted the saves from my internal storage, and then I downloaded them again from the online storage. or I downloaded one save file in particular. I think, you know, the one that was the one where I still had to pick up the 3 artifacts. And then I picked them up. You know, it was actually the save because I made a save before picking up the last artifact. So it was actually real quickly for me. Like, I was at the last artifact that I had to pick up. So I downloaded that save file, I picked up the last artifact, and then suddenly the trophy and the platinum popped. So yeah, the only thing I still have to do is some of the DLC trophies, which was getting 15,000 soul echoes or fleeting echoes, whatever they were called, in one run, which basically means I have to do multiple rooms and stuff. You know, try to, how do you say, like, extend the run basically by going to different rooms instead of the boss. But yeah, I might do that quickly just to get those trophies. I'm not gonna stream it because it wouldn't take that long. Because something I also had to do was reach the forum, which is apparently, you know, you had this boat area when you go through the mist area where you have to defeat 6 bosses at one time. You could go to this challenge boat, and basically there is another challenge room like that, but apparently it only opens if you do 6 or 7 of those rifts. So I'm probably just gonna put it on easy, quickly do that one, because I'm done with the game, man. I saw today that I've did 122 hours on it. You know, some of that might have been times where the game was paused and I was having dinner and all that stuff. But still, 120 hours is enough, man. That's enough hours for a game. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ricky. I don't think I will have a lot of time. This will definitely not be a long stream, so I'm definitely not gonna see the end in one stream. But I feel like with these games, it's doable, you know. Like, I think these games are like 8 hours, 8-hour experiences. But yeah, actually, let me post on Twitter and make a Twitch story that I'm streaming this right now. But yeah, like, I'm glad that I finished the game. And I also think, you know, looking back, I think at least that this is my least favorite God of War game. Like, you know, any game you could tell me I would like to replay it. But this one, I don't think I will ever return to it. So, I'm glad that it was during the 20th anniversary, though. Like, that wasn't planned. Hope to see you there. I'm not gonna put a bunch of hashtags in here, man. This is just an obligation at this point. But yeah, like, as you can see, the next game I want to play is Sly 2. And yeah, as I said before on my Sly 1 playthrough, like, the Sly games, they're near and dear to my heart. But yeah, I haven't played 2 and 3 as much. You know, in the very beginning, the first time I played these, I borrowed the copies from Exclusive, actually. And yeah, I think I played them once, maybe twice. But that is all. So I am eager to replay this game. Like, I'm definitely not as familiar, you know. In my title of the stream, I said, like, is this the one where you start in a museum? Because these games aren't as ingrained into my mind as the other ones, as the first game. Rum pum 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 pum. Also, you know, something I think is stupid on Twitter specifically is that you have to get Twitter Premium to edit your tweets. Like, sometimes, like right now, I don't know if there, you know, I don't think this stream will gather a lot of viewers, you know, because Sly, well, there is hashtag Sly Cooper. So maybe I can add that. But like, yeah, for example, I want to add to my tweet the Sly2 hashtag, but I can't now, so I have to make another post. But yeah, like Sly Cooper, probably not as popular as I may think. But then again, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really I'm not really in any gaming communities or like gaming discords. Like, I think I at one point joined the Monster Hunter Discord just to ask people about builds and stuff, like their favorite weapons. Okay, that is Twitter taken care of. Is exclusive streaming now as well? I don't know. So yeah, I think today and tomorrow will be Sly. You know, we'll make this a Sly weekend. Because, yeah, these games aren't as long, and, you know, that is a bit more encouraging to me. You know, it's... I think this is a streamer problem, you know, because... Like, if you're normally playing a game, you wouldn't complain if it's long, you know? Like, I usually wouldn't say that a game is too long. You know, like, people said this about Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Odyssey. Like, for Odyssey, one of the criticisms is apparently that the side content isn't really side content. Let's see, right now on YouTube only. Hop in if you want to see. And post. There we go. Alright, that is my obligations taken care of. Oh yeah, Exclusive couldn't be streaming right now because he's working. Poo. So yeah, as I was saying, like Sly, you know, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, they say the side content isn't really side content, and okay, I feel like, I don't know, maybe that's just me, but wouldn't you want a game where there's lots of side content? Of course, I understand with Assassin's Creed, you know, the side content isn't usually that great, you know, like, you know, if you're gonna break it down, there's like so many fetch quests, so many tailing missions, which a lot of people don't like to do, and I think I'm the same as well. Like, it's never nice to follow someone walking slowly. Like, the one moment I can think of that speaks to me is Assassin's Creed Origins. Like, there's this part where you have to follow like farmers that are not farmers, like merchants from the markets, and they're walking to their a place where they're gonna have a secret meeting, but they just walk really slow. And you know, like another variation of the mission is the person walks really slow, but sometimes he looks back. So you have to stay behind the wall, or you have to hide in a bush, or in a haystack, or whatever. And like, you know, some of those missions are cool, like if you have like the perfect spot to scope someone out. Like I remember in the older games, like if you would have to go and eavesdrop on people, like usually that turned out to be like find the bench to sit on or find the group of people to hide in. But like, you know, that's assassin-y stuff, and I feel like, you know, some trailing missions or follow missions have their place in that game. But yeah, like, you know, I remember Unity, I think. Unity was the first time that I actually opened an Assassin's Creed map, and I was like, holy shit, man, that is a lot of stuff to collect, because, you know, every chest that you can loot is marked, every thing that you have to lockpick, like everything, all those dots on the map. But yeah, you know, like you don't have to do all that stuff, but it's like my completionist brain, you know? Like I don't like leaving a map with some dots on it. Sorry about that, died for a moment. Eligible to work at the Warframe office. What do you mean by that? Like, are you gonna play a lot of Warframe today, or work at the Warframe office? Funny thing is, I am doing the AC Odyssey side content right now. Oh yeah, how are you liking it so far? Because yeah, like, as I said, if you like a game, then, you know, more side content is good. And, you know, I played a lot of ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, for a while. And there's a lot of side content to do there as well, or well, you could call it main content, you know, like I feel quests are main content, so I like doing a lot of quests. And, you know, a lot of the quests aren't really good, in my opinion, you know, the ones that I played. Like I said it in my video that is up on the channel about the ESO, like I don't really have high standards when it comes to side quests, you know, like I would say Witcher 3, you know, that is like the game that to point to for good side content, you know, that's side content that you want to do, because like just one example, so spoilers for I think it's DLC for Witcher 3, but there is a game like there is a side quest there where you can get your horse to talk to you. And I'm a completionist guy, but I missed that quest, so I found out about it due to a YouTube video that quest is in the game, because, you know, I completed everything, or I would think everything. Like I cleared every question mark from the map, and I still didn't find it, so maybe it's like a time-sensitive thing, because I hate it when games do that, you know, like, oh, you progress too far through the story and now you can't go to this area, or you can't do those quests. I don't really like that, but, you know, it happens. But yeah, man. Like I hear in Assassin's Creed Odyssey it was a thing, and I think that is such a, well, to me it sounds like a reviewer problem, you know, because if you're a reviewer and you wanna, you know, I feel if you're a reviewer, you have to play all of the side content from a game, you know, like I could make a YouTube video, I would do, well, like for some games, you know, like I used to be that guy who thought, you know, if you want to do a review about something, you have to have played it through to the end. But some games you already know, like, oh, okay, so this is just 20 more hours of opening boxes and following people and stuff, like, you know, I feel as a reviewer, you should still do that, but then, like, yeah, some of the reviewers also complain that it's too long. Like, for example, the side content isn't really side content. That's like, okay. Like, I understand that complaint, because I feel in Assassin's Creed it's a valid complaint, because they sell you XP boosts and time savers. You know, I don't look at that stuff. Never look at that stuff, but I know it's in the game. And I also think it's horrible that it's in the game. It's like, hey, here is this game. We made it a little bit too grindy, we know, but yeah, here we have these microtransactions that nobody buys, so we have to kind of make our games longer so people might buy them. So that is the reason why they do it, and I don't agree with that. That's like, you know, it brings down the quality of a whole game, you know, like you could be a person that says, yeah, I don't buy those, so it doesn't affect me. No, it does affect you. Like, they made the game expressive. They made it deliberately longer for you to grind XP, just for those few people that can't wait, or that feel like, oh yeah, I want to get through this game faster. Because I heard some of those reviewers, like there was a review that said if you get the XP booster, which doubles your experience, then it feels much nicer to play. And it's like, yeah, then they purposely put out a flawed game just for that, you know. So in a way it affects you. And like cosmetics, that's another topic, you know. They say, oh, microtransactions are just cosmetics, so it doesn't affect me because I never buy them. But it's like, yeah, it does affect you, man, because there are games where you can customize your car or your character or whatever without paying, and those games are great, man. But then you got stuff like Halo Infinite, which is, I heard, a free-to-play game, but then, yeah, the cosmetics are fucking just, hey, pay us for fucking blue, you know? You know, Angry Joe? $15 for fucking blue? You're charging me $15 for fucking blue? That's a recurring meme on his channel, you know? All of these online games charging you for like a blue paint on your gun, and here, $5, $10, $15. How much are you willing to pay for fucking blue? Not do a lot of Warframe today, more like I can ask for a job at Warframe, then become one of their creators. Oh, really? Ah, yeah, I heard about it. Like, well, I haven't looked into it, but I know some creators on YouTube, they get like their special emblem in the game, or like glyph or whatever it's called. That's why I like AC Valhalla, because the free daily cosmetic box. Oh yeah, but like the game, you're playing Odyssey right now, right? So do you like? So what's your opinion actually, Moonricky? Like, do you like it when a game has lots to do, or do you sometimes think like, oh man, this is too much? Also, are you a completionist as well? Like, do you want to... Yeah, I think you are, right? Because you also wanted to 100% Red Dead Redemption 2. But yeah, I feel like that is a completionist problem, you know? Like, if you're a completionist, you want to play a game fully, even though you're not enjoying a game as much, I would say. Like, you know, if you play Assassin's Creed, you know, 20 hours of that is like definitively a good time. But then there is like 40 hours of go open every chest, go slay every outpost, you know, like Far Cry, another example. Like, you have fun Far Cry missions and, you know, like nice set pieces, but then you have go to every outpost and snipe them with your sniper rifle, because you get bonus XP if you do it silently. That's something I also realized with Far Cry, you know, like I am the guy that goes and snipes a village from 2 miles away if he can. But I try to grow out of that, because usually things are more fun if you go loud. So yeah, I just go for the stealth until I get the trophy for that, because usually there's a trophy you get from it. All right. So yeah, Sly 2 Band of Thieves. As I said, I wasn't even sure if this one was the one where you start in a museum. But it is. And I'm looking forward to this, man. A little short break from all of the big games like Minecraft and stuff. So yeah, let's just get started here. Sly 2, Band of Thieves.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're going to get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
Hell yeah. Oh, I have a normal camera this time. Golly. Yeah, for those out of the loop, in Sly 1 I was surprised that if you turn your analog stick to the right, your camera actually goes to the left. And that was really jarring. You know, you made it work after a while, but it was... Yeah, so they reworked how the coins work in this game. So it used to be like if you get 100 coins, you get a life. In this game, they made it a currency with which you can buy your new moves, actually. I'm just gonna hit everything. Oh, it's one of the lily pads from the first game. Any dinosaur aficionados in the viewers right now who can tell me which dinosaur this is? Is there anything here, a plaque, that tells me which it is? I don't know, this is a PS2 game, probably not. Ah, here, do not touch. I'm gonna touch everything. Aha. Are they gonna say something if I try to go through this door? No. I don't know where this is. This is probably in America, right? The Museum of Natural History? I don't know. Never been there. Damn it. We're gonna have some grade A platforming here.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ow! Hold on. There it is. Okay. Let me at that security computer.
Yeah, I think I can also play with these guys in the game.
Spotlights are offline. There goes the laser security system.
Or was that in Sly 3?
Security gate.
No, I'm pretty sure that you can already play with them in Sly 2 as well. Bentley, everything is off.
Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
My opinion on AC Odyssey is interesting because I love the cult, but hate finding them. But besides that, out of the entire game, I love the DLC that brings you to the land of gods. Yeah. Like, I have no problem with them going into the supernatural, you know, because that's also a critic from some of the games, you know, like some people are like, hey, it's history, it has to be realistic, but no, man, like, it is about, you know, it's nice to go into Egyptian culture and fight Anubis and all that stuff, you know, like I have no problem with them putting supernatural things in the game because it's still based on Greek fables and stuff like that, you know? So no, wait, am I hearing something? No. But like, yeah, no problem with any of that. All right, I'm just doing another audio check here. So like, yeah, I'm all for that stuff, man. Like if they have now have the Japanese game, like if they put yokai in it and stuff, like, you know, yokai is just I will say Japanese ghosts, but you know, it's culturally deeper than that. But like Japanese ghosts and folklore demons and stuff like that. So like if they put that in the game, that's good for me, man. But it's all the stuff, you know, because I know a bit about Japanese culture and history. You know, I'm not gonna say a lot, but I know a bit more than the average person, I would say. But yeah, like if you know what's wrong with it, then I understand completely the backlash that they've been getting from Japan specifically. But yeah. Oh, and it's kind of in between for you, you mean with games? Yeah, for me too. Like I won't, you know, it depends. I have 100%ed games that I didn't want to 100% really. But, you know, I try to avoid that.
Attention all guards. This is the network administrator. We're installing some new software into the security mainframe. So
Let's see, is there subtitles? I don't think this game has subtitles. Let's save the game.
don't be alarmed if the systems get turned off for a while. Thank you. You're all doing a great job.
Oh, what did I get there? There was a little sound effect there. But yeah, like I try to avoid, you know, 100% in games. It's like, oh, here, Panda King. If I played a game and it wasn't that fun, but I'm only a few trophies away from the platinum, then, you know, I try to go for the platinum. And I'll also admit that I have bought some games because there's a platinum involved. Like that is one of my criteria. Because I buy a lot of games, I play a lot of games. So at some point I have to make decisions of not buying games, and then one of the first criteria is, does it have a platinum trophy, yes or no? Now on PC, that's not gonna be an issue for me because I don't really care about trophies on PC. No, it's still nice getting achievements, but yeah, I already said this before, like how I think there's more value in trophies on a console because there's also not really a way that you can cheat. You know, there are some games where you can exploit something to make one of the trophies easier or something, and you know, fair is fair if it's in the game. Depends on what you really look for in trophies, you know, because like a part of me wants to gather as much as I can, but also there are some trophy experiences. Wait a second.
parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along ropes.
So yeah. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, it's like the memories that you have about a trophy, you know, like the experience you went through. Like in the beginning, you know, you want to go for trophies that are for games that you really like, you know, like let's say that I'm a huge, you know, I am a Witcher fan. So let's say I'm like the huge Witcher 3 fan, like that is a game you're gonna platinum it, you know, because it means something to you. And at first you go for games like that, you know, and like in the very beginning when PlayStation trophies were just a thing, because I also told this already, but I can remember distinctly when PlayStation trophies became a thing, because at the time I was playing Fallout 3, and Fallout 3 didn't have any trophies on PlayStation 3 back in the beginning. But then halfway through my playthrough, or I say halfway, but like I don't know how many hours I was in, but I was already past where you need to get to the radio station, I think. And yeah, like I suddenly noticed that I was starting to unlock trophies, and I was like, huh? And then I had like, you know, this whole first part of the game where I didn't have trophies, and then halfway through I started unlocking trophies, and I was like, oh, they put trophies in this game, nice. And then I started a new playthrough just to get all of the trophies. And back then, you know, Bethesda games, they are buggy. So you had to follow a guide basically, because, you know, if you did a quest or not even the bugginess, like there are quests where you can just say like, oh, I don't want to do this. Like one of a perfect example in Fallout 3 is the goat test in the beginning. Like you can just skip through that test and say that you don't want to do it or something, and then you don't have to do the test. But there is a trophy for completing that test. So stuff like that, you know. I followed a guide to find all of the quests that you need to complete for a trophy. And then, yeah, another trophy I went for, one of the first ones, was Assassin's Creed 2. Because, yeah, I was a big Assassin's Creed fan in the beginning, man. The first game and the second, and Brotherhood.
Try pressing on ahead without him.
And I still think that Brotherhood is the best Assassin's Creed game. Like, if you're only gonna play one, I would say play Brotherhood.
Greetings, citizen. I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
No, Murray, I kept at a safe distance.
Good, good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course. It is nothing before the Murray.
I thought it was done.
Okay, all clear.
But yeah, like I would say Brotherhood, best game. And people that want to start in the series, like I'm usually a guy that is like, I want to play a series from the beginning, you know? If I would play Halo, I would start with Halo 1 and Halo 2 and then Halo 3 or whatever came in between, you know? But I think in Assassin's Creed, it could turn you off of the series because the first game is very slow, very basically like, I wouldn't say tech demo because yeah, that's not true. It's not a tech demo, but like compared to the other games, it's a lot more linear, a lot more restrictive and slower. Like the climbing is definitely slower. So I feel like, you know, that depends on what kind of gamer you are. Like, do you want 100% it? Then it's gonna be pretty rough because That game has flags, I think, and that's something that always threw me off because Assassin's Creed 1, that is a game that doesn't have any trophies on PlayStation 3. So, but it is a PS3 game, so there's that inconsistency also on the PlayStation 3. But yeah, this game had flags that you could collect, and they would be in random parts of the map, like you didn't have a map that you could buy to see where they all are. Because in most Assassin's Creeds, I think you can do that now. Like, or I think in 2 you could already do it. No, in 2 you couldn't. Like 2 was also one where feathers wouldn't be marked on the map. So if you wanted to go and get all feathers, then yeah, good luck. Because that's also something, finding the last feathers. If you follow the guide, they said, like, don't pick up any feathers and just go for all of them at the end of the game or something. But yeah, because if you collected the feathers, then you didn't know where you collected them. There's like 100 feathers in that game or 200 feathers. I don't remember. But like, yeah, if you got 98 out of 100 feathers, then good luck finding the last 2. But then I found out, in a submenu of a submenu of a submenu, you can find like the districts, so per district. So like, okay, then you can see, it's in these districts. But yeah, I think in every Assassin's Creed game after that, you could, after a while, buy a map or something that marked them on your map. Let's see, I have AC Shadows, just haven't played it yet because I'm rusty, so that's why I'm redoing Odyssey to get the feel. Oh yeah. Well, let me know your thoughts once you're playing that. Because, I won't say that I'm never going to play it. I'm just not gonna play it very soon,
Stands before you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
Like, that's how I always play my Ubisoft games, basically.
You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
I always play my Ubisoft games years after release, once they're like $15. Also, yeah. Is this in Egypt, the Museum of Natural History? I'm just going off of the pyramids in the back, I'm guessing it's in Egypt or Las Vegas.
I don't get it, Sly. The clockwork part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox. As beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts? Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than... Sly Cooper! After him! Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
Uh-oh. Carmelita, these are priceless artifacts.
Wait up, Sly!
Shake a leg, Murray. It's time to go.
Oh, baby.
Forever!
You still have that destructive tendency that I like.
This is where things get fun.
You really don't give a shit about culture, do you?
Freeze!
You only care about catching me, which is so exciting, exhilarating even.
Hold still.
You know, I wouldn't mind being cuffed by you, Carmelita.
I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
Yeah, man.
Stop, thief!
You're looking so nice, Carmelita. You really got an upgrade from the first game. Oh my god, I have the volume way up here. Hey! Let's play a bit, darling. It's been so long since I last saw you. Show me the moves. I love the way you sidestep, Carmelita.
Hey, come back here, ringtail! Stop, thief!
Man, she's so athletic.
You can't run forever!
Ah. Oh, baby.
Hey, come back here, ringtail!
I love the way you're hyper fixated on me, babe. A man could only dream of so much attention.
Freeze!
Oh, she did like a spire jump. You know, I can do that too. I jump on diminutive points. Ow! Baby, you're shocking. Whoa. Ah! You know, at this point, I'm just doing it because I love it. Do you really want to feed into my fetish like that?
You can't run forever!
Heading toward your position. Jumping fast so we can get out of here.
Freeze!
Yeah.
I'll find you, Cooper!
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. And that Constable Neela, was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's our only lead on the missing Clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving reputation. Is it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwork lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it. How naive to think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
Sly 2, Band of Thieves. Ah, there is that sneaky ass music. Oh, you're also playing A Way Out with Orson? Yeah, I think that's a good game, you know. I haven't played it myself, but I watched a playthrough of almost all of it. But there's a lot that I forgot already about that game. I would like to play it as well at some point. Maybe I could do that with exclusive at some point, because I don't think he has played it. And you got AC Shadows for free. Oh, that's a good deal. How you managed to do that? Let's go, episode 1.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator. Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes.
Dimitri.
He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style.
Gotta watch out with those art students, man.
Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic.
Things can go south real quick.
So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the clockwork tail feathers.
Oh yeah, he's using it
What Dimitri plans
as
to
a
do with
money
the clockwork
printing
part is
machine.
beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
The Black Chateau. Oh, so we're friends again, eh? Chateau. Le Château Noir. Boo-doo-doo. Yeah. Ah, that's right. You have to switch characters here and you can sell loot. I can almost buy something. So we got a smoke bomb, fist of flame, and trigger bomb. Yeah, Bentley is kind of good in this game, if I remember correctly. Also in Sly 3. Alright, let's go.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your binocucom. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our objective.
I'm on my way.
So yeah, the clue bottles work differently here. Now there are only clue bottles.
You know, press the left analog stick. I'll beam some virtual markers into your thief mask. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always better from the rooftops.
Yeah, so if I remember correctly, that this game works with hub areas, and this is the first hub area, which you can use to access levels. I don't know what the clue bottles unlock here actually, because you buy your moves from the computer.
What you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the safe house. In the meantime, see if you
So yeah, it's gonna be quite a hassle to find the last few bottles here. And yeah, also, as you could see right there, the enemies react to sounds sometimes. Ah, they have shit! They're throwing shit! Oh, and they can also follow me on the rooftops. You can also steal. Yeah. Oh. You can steal from them for valuables that you can sell. Ah. I tried, you know, I went for it. See, do I have a map from this area, actually? Job help. To help find the satellite dishes, press L3. Ah, so this is like your objectives thing. So yeah, I think I might not be able to get... Oh, I'm pressing circle, but it doesn't go back. That's weird. Triangle then? Yes. I don't even know if I can get all of the bottles right from the start. These are actually tricky jumps.
So that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
To start, you'll need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
Jump and hit the circle button. Like, how many times do they say that throughout the entire series? Oh, you got connections, hey? Well, you're not the only one. I think Exclusive also got a PS5 through one of his connections. Like, he didn't get it for free, though. No, I don't think that, but... like, he managed to procure one, you know, like, which was a big deal. Huh. Drats. Look, I jumped and I hit the circle button. If only I had something, you know, to shoot. Nah. Yes. Uh-oh. He's fighting me with a baguette? Or am I just dreaming? Ah, ta-da, ta-da-da. feel like the music in the game is even bassier than it was the first time, which is a good thing. Destruction. Chez Vulgaire.
Confused about what to do next? Press the L3 button and look around for waypoints.
Aha, so this is how I get to the bottle. I won't forget that that bottle is there. I couldn't stand on the tree. Or on the leaves. Huh? This is basically Assassin's Creed as well, you know? Get to the viewpoint.
Like the satellite dish. When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object. Great, the first one's in position. I've uploaded the next waypoint into your Thief Mask imager. Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective.
So, if I remember, yes, there is a sprint button. I found it. Should actually see, like, what are the controls? So, R1, run fast. That's another word for sprint. Equip, power up. Move, Sly. Okay. Jump, yeah, pickpocket, sneak. Juggle, tap in air for dive spin. Oh, so you have like a God of War, raise him into the air move here, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I've got an uppercut. I think sprinting also attracts enemies to your position. It is loud. Even though it doesn't sound very loud, I think at least. Huh. Give me them coins. Oh. You know, I think that was one of my tactics at the end. Like, you can hear the little tink, tink, tink. So at the end of the game, I would just turn off the music and look for the last bottles that way. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah, I gotta try and be thorough here. Because I don't know if you actually... Can you see them through the binocucom? I should check that. Oh my god, wait, what is happening here? Oh, so I aim with the left... Okay. No, I think there's a bottle, so I don't know if you can get an upgrade like that where you can see them.
If you ever get lost, press the L3 button, you know, the left analog stick, and look around for waypoints.
Okay, I think we got everything here. Time to head on back. Yeah, there's probably a mission here at some point, because I think I got a trophy, a monetary briefing. But yeah, I think some of the levels are inside, so there are more levels than just this hub area. Let's see, does he hear me sprinting? Yes. It's funny how a frog can't swim. Ow. So yeah, a health bar, also something new to the Sly game. Sly games. Alright, let's go to the objective now. Jump and hit the circle button. How about me? Do I have any connections? No, not really. You know, in college they told me like, hey, networking is important, but like I was studying Japanese. It's nice to have connections, but yeah, like, yeah, how do you get connections, man? That is a whole deal. Like, you have to find the right circles, and then you have to find a way to I can't even talk. Associate yourself with those circles. Like, to me, yeah, networking is a bit like... like the furthest networking experience for me would be like that one guy that came into my Minecraft stream and asked me if I wanted to do a Minecraft SMP with him. Like, I guess now that I am officially a streamer, I can network. But yeah, like, what would I do, man? Like, I don't know if Twitch has a DMing system. I think it does, right? You can message people on Twitch. So like hypothetically here, like let's say that I want to do like a Minecraft stream with someone, like I could find someone who has about as much followers as me or something like that, or less, you know, and then I don't know, man. Like I'm seriously not thinking about that stuff. I don't see myself as a streaming business at this point, you know. I'm just a guy streaming. But like, yeah, I do hear about other streamers or YouTubers that are like, you know, with 100,000 subscribers or hundred thousands of subscribers. I think, yeah, then it's probably beneficial to start networking and, you know, trying to contact people. Like YouTube, streaming on YouTube right now, and like the YouTube game specifically is like, I'm wondering how big does my channel have to get before I can contact YouTube, you know, and get a response if I have a problem. Like that is my bar that I have set. Is like, okay, if I can get to there, that would be nice. But I feel like that is the biggest bullshit thing about YouTube, you know, is like you just can't get any support really. There is no YouTube support. I think the only way you can get a fast answer from YouTube is like either if you do like a ticket and you say like there's hate speech in here and stuff and like something like that maybe, but like to actually get a response from YouTube, I think you need to be one of those guys that has copyright issues, you know? Like if you're a guy or an artist, let's say, who makes music and you have to get someone's video demonetized or something like that, I think then you probably have like a not a straight line, but a more direct line to YouTube. But basically, the best thing I can do is what YouTube always says is like if you have a problem, they direct you towards the community forum, and I don't know who is in this community forum, but I guess it's basically people like me who are having problems with YouTube. And YouTube just says like, here, you have a little forum where you guys can, you know, brainstorm about the problems you're experiencing, and maybe one of the answers will stick. But basically, we don't care about that stuff. So like, if this certain function from YouTube isn't working for you, then hey, try your luck here. Maybe there's someone who has experienced this and wants to help you. Like, I think that's a real shitty option. And like I understand there has to be maybe a threshold, like okay, you at least need, let's say, 100 subscribers, but I would say that's already too much. I feel like, you know, if you got 50 subscribers, you know, I don't know what is the problem with bots and stuff, you know, like there's probably bots that you can make and stuff that easily could get to 50 subscribers maybe, and that's a problem, but like I feel like people should have more support from YouTube basically, or like questions about the algorithm or stuff like that, you know, that's maybe hard to answer, but like there has to be a better way than just having this little forum where yeah, you're not even sure if you're going to find an answer. So yeah, like that rant aside, let's continue the game here.
Okay, only one more to go. Activate your Thief Mask Amateur by pressing the L3 button to find the last dish waypoint. Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop.
Sure thing, Bentley.
R1 button while walking to break into a fast run, but be careful, as this is sure to be loud enough to alert any guards in the vicinity.
Yes, Bentley. I'm just looking for any bottles. Oh. Wait. I thought I heard a tink, tink, tink. There it is. Boom, 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 boom.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the clockwork tail feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head up for the cellar.
We're gonna do the Metal Gear thing. We're gonna take photos. Yeah, I'm hearing it. There it is. So yeah, with Sly 2, they went more open world. Or open hubs. You know, that is also a philosophical question that you could have. It's like, what is an open world game, really? Like, to me, it doesn't have to be an entire open world, you know? Oh, I just remembered, if you do the uppercut, then you can finish them in one hit like that. I just remembered. So like Witcher 1 is definitely, I would say, is not open world, because I haven't played too much in that game, but like the first part is where you start in Kaer Morhen, and then the second part you're out of town, and like I wouldn't consider Witcher 1 open world. Assassin's Creed is also open world. And then you have like stuff like, what is it, Final Fantasy, you know, Final Fantasy Remake, 7 Remake, or like Final Fantasy, which one was it, 13? Like 13 is the one that everyone hates, right? Or most people hate it. Like, I played a good chunk of the first Final Fantasy 13, because I also think you have 13-2, and maybe even 13-3. But, yeah, like, that game was basically hallways, you know? You just had these straight hallways from point A to B, and then sometimes they would open up in a little circle room, and then back into the hallway, and it was so restrictive. But there's nothing wrong with being a linear experience, you know? I think nowadays the market is kind of oversaturated with these long-ass open world experiences of 60 hours or longer.
Good to see you, little buddy. I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back?
Totally. Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
All right, pal. I do see that there's someone who has a shiny pocket, which means he has a thing.
Fear the worry.
But we can't get it. How cruel.
Hold on, Sly. Let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump, then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
That is one of gaming's biggest... I can't find the right word for it at the moment, but... Like, you know, it's one of the greatest acts of disbelief or something. The ability to double jump, you know, jump in midair. It's like so... in Dutch you would say vanzelfsprekend, that you can double jump, you know, it's so such a given. No questions asked. Would be interesting to know, like, which game actually did it first. But it's also something that would be very hard to check, you know, because not every game was officially published back in the day. And still isn't. Like, I never played an Atari, but I heard there are so many Atari games. Because basically, you know, that's the days of people literally in their garage or in their basement making a game all on their own, or like with 2 people. Look, we have first person in Sly 2. This is so Metal Gear. Oh yeah, I should return to the HQ at some point, because I can buy moves.
Sly, in order to get past these lasers, you need to crawl under that table. To do that, get near the table and press the circle button.
I did it, Bentley.
These flashlight guards are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him.
But the table is in the light. Guess it's not in the bright light. Actually, let me have a good look at you. Oh, I guess I could do it like this, you know? I always forget you have the Binocucom. He's looking fabulous. I wonder who came up with that idea, you know? Let's have a bass line every time he does something. It's a brilliant idea. You didn't hear that, right? But I bet if I sprint, he's gonna be on my ass. Oh no, maybe not. What is he doing with that flashlight? Tum 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 tum.
This airport leads into Dimitri's nightclub. Hit the circle button to crawl inside.
He heard that. But he really doesn't want to move. I was just thinking, like, can't I take him out with my uppercut move? Well, this guy I can, but I could maybe with that guy. Let's not worry about it. Oh, hey there, Pedro. Ah, you're a big Sly fan too. Yeah, I had the first game back on PlayStation 2. And I kind of want to try and complete these games before my PlayStation subscription runs out, because I have the PlayStation Plus subscription right now. But yeah, welcome. It has been a while for myself as well since I played these games, because I also played them on the PlayStation 3 remaster. Oh wait, did I go backwards? I think I went backwards. Okay, let's do this. Huh! Damn it. Oh, I fail if I get noticed. Okay. But yeah, this is the very first, well, not the first, you know, the first mission was the museum, I guess. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Pedro. Oh, shit. I love the Sly Raccoon games. I also played the PS4 one, which is called the Thieves in Time, I think. I certainly love smashing up everything that I find. Oh. Hoo. That was a real sly move there. Ah, he moved this time. You know, I also let my nephew play the very first Sly game. Because after I was done streaming that game, I tried to go for the trophies, but man, the PlayStation 4 emulated trophies are so glitched. I hope it doesn't happen with this game as well. But yeah, basically, on the last game, the trophies glitched, and after my first playthrough, I basically could only unlock one trophy per run. I had to unlock a trophy, delete my save file, and then play through the game again, get another trophy. And basically that meant I always had to play to World 3 because I missed a couple of trophies there. So I went to World 3, got one trophy, then I had to delete all of my saves. Then I started back from the beginning, back until World 3, got another trophy, and basically I had to keep resetting. So I still haven't got the platinum for that, and I don't think I ever will because I played so much.
Sneak up behind him and press the triangle button to knock him into the air. Then the square button to slam and finish him off.
Alright, now they tell you how to do
Then the square button.
how to do that move. Oh, well. Ha 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 ha. I guess that works as well. Oh my god. You can do this for no reason at all. But yeah, I let my nephew play it because, you know, my nephew, he only plays like a couple of games. He has a Switch where he plays Mario. And yeah, Minecraft and Roblox and what else? Bugsnax. You know, he was pretty enthralled by Bugsnax. So I was like, hey, you want to play this? Because this is one of my childhood games, man. And I feel like the first Sly game is pretty easy to complete. You know, the enemies die in one hit. And he is basically at the perfect age to do that type of game, because the only thing he has to do is open up the vaults, you know. He has to look at the 3 numbers and put in the 3 numbers, and I feel like he does that, like he likes to do that stuff. But yeah, also the platforming and the lasers, and he was pretty afraid, you know.
Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
Like in the very first game, the first level you go to is from the frog, and they have these squid enemies with flashlights, and basically if you get seen by them... wait, let me actually see how I'm gonna get through here. Like this. So yeah, he was very afraid of getting those guys. But it's pretty easy basically, because, you know, in the first game you just run up behind them and one smack and they're down, you know. A bit like this. But he was just avoiding them, you know, he was just trying to avoid them at all costs. And yeah, as I said, man, I heard that's a problem with kids nowadays. Like my brother's girlfriend, she is a teacher to a primary school, and she says like a lot of these kids have I don't know how you call it, like in English, but we call it Faalangst, which is like you're afraid of losing. And yeah, that's the whole thing I was talking about when I mentioned that he was playing Mario Odyssey, you know, and we had to defeat the dragon. And he had already seen a YouTube video of someone playing it, you know? And I don't know what causes it. I guess it's because they see these playthroughs and a lot they don't, you know, they edit out the mistakes or something.
Sneak attack won't work. It's purely a stealth move.
What were you saying there, Bentley? What won't work? Well, fuck me. Oh. I have played God of War. Don't mess with me. Getting back up just to get punched again. So yeah, I feel like they see these YouTube videos of people beating a boss, not really dying a lot, and that gives them a fear of dying, you know? They don't want to be worse than the YouTuber they watch.
Judging by the angle, it should lead to the printing press room.
But I'm not a psychologist, you know? But I'm, how do you call it? A bar psychologist or something, like, you know, I'm at the bar, a bar philosopher, like something like that, maybe. So I do like to think about stuff, you know. That's something in the very beginning I would have liked to do psychology, actually, because that is like one of the first choices you make in high school over here. It's like first you have 2 years of high school, and then you actually have to kind of think about what you want to do, which is... Man, that's so loud. I have the volume up so loud. Let me actually turn it down a little, because maybe I'm shouting. But, yeah, like, I would have done psychology if I could have chosen it, because basically, you know, after 2 years... we have like 3 levels that you can go to, let's say, you know, like you got Latin and ASO, which is like, you know, the highest level for the smartest kids, let's just say. Then you got TSO, which is a level below that. And then you have BSO. And that is for stuff like, well, I would say a level lower as that as well. But like... I guess it's just, you know, for what fields you are interested in. So, to me, like, I did my first 2 years were ASO, which was at the highest level. Then I went to TSO, and I finished that. But basically, like, yeah, the highest level, that was for when you wanted to go do psychology and all that stuff. And I would have done that, but my math of all things wasn't good enough. So, you know, that is a big life decision, you know, don't know what could have happened if I did manage to do psychology. But it always interested me, you know, like knowing why people do certain things, how that works in the brain. I always found it fascinating. And you know, you have these extreme cases, like, you know, like how does a serial killer think like, you know, or how does a psychopath think like, and you know, that is interesting as well. But to me, most interesting would be like group behavior, man. Like, what do most people do, or what do most people think like, and what is a bit outlier, you know, what is something not a lot of people do. And I always find it hard to distinguish between a psychologist and a therapist. Or no, over here we also have a psychiater. I don't know if you have that in English as well, but like you have a psychologist and a psychiater, and I don't know what the difference is. Like I think, don't quote me on this, but like to my understanding, I think it's like the one of them can prescribe you medicine or something and the other one can't, but it might be an oversimplification. Like I don't really know.
Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance.
But like that is a
photos.
job I've also thought about, man. Like that's also something I would like to do. Like so, the job where you listen to people and you talk with them and solve their problems. Like I feel I don't know if I would be good at it, but I feel like that would be an interesting, fulfilling job to do. Also, a job that comes with probably a lot of emotional baggage as well. Because, like, how do I say this tactfully? It's like most of the cases or most of the people that you're gonna get are probably not gonna be very happy in life or not gonna have their life in order. And there's gonna be several reasons for that, and then some very fucked up reasons. But I feel like, yeah, that would be probably the hardest part of the job, like hearing what people have gone through and picturing that and
Tap the R3 button. Click the right analog stick to bring up your binocucom. It's already out.
but if you can be an actual help to people, I think it's a very fulfilling job, no? Wouldn't you agree? Jealous or tachyphobia are two words used for afraid of losing. No. Jealous is not right. Jealous is envy, right? That is like you are disgruntled about someone having something more than you or something like that. So that's what I think about in jealousy. But no, like the fear of losing more, like like as I said, my nephew he feels like he has to beat a boss in a few attempts or he automatically doesn't want to do anything anymore, and I have to tell him like it is very hard to do something perfectly from the very first time, Even I can't do it. Uncle Jazzman can't do it, and I've been playing video games for like 20 years or longer at this point. So, yeah, longer. So I had to tell him like if you're gonna fight a boss the first time, even if you watch the video of it, like you're rarely gonna be able to do it from the first time. And like you have to learn through mistakes, I feel like that is one of the life lessons that you have to learn is making mistakes is okay, The more mistakes the better actually. Also I have to take a picture here.
Analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot.
All right. Too far. Okay.
Ingenious.
Perfect photo. You can actually see the money being printed.
Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money.
Yeah, I heard that exclusive he got the limited run of Beyond Good and Evil, which is a good Ubisoft game, like, just no strings attached. That is just a good Ubisoft game, also one of my favorites probably. And yeah, man, if I knew about limited run before this, then I probably would have gotten it as well, man, because I didn't really understand the concept of limited run. But basically, it's, it makes physical games of games that do not have a physical release.
That generator elevator seems to be powering the security systems down here.
Which, you know, I'm all for that concept, man. Like, physical games any day of the week.
That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international forger. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
Boom, 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 boom.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence.
But
First,
Bentley,
replace
you
this
also,
bug
you
painting
already
with
are
one Dimitri
intelligent.
has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
Yeah, I also like how this game really went into the, you know, heist. You're actually planning a heist and sabotaging stuff in this game. Jealous, worded in the right way means that. Okay, I'll take your word for it, man, because I don't know all of the intricacies of English. You know, that's also something I wanted to teach after a while. Like, after I first got out of high school, like, my parents wanted me to study, and I went for, what was it? I think English and history at first. And then I think the second year I tried Dutch and history. But basically, man, I was still too young, man. I was still too young and not interested in school to be studying back then. But yeah, what's done is done. Let's see. Obscure the vision of your enemies for a hasty getaway. There we go. A throwable bomb with a remote detonation. Very handy. Ordinary punches into fiery ones. So yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get a Bentley mission or a... Let's actually see. Can I go back? Still Sly. Well, money isn't really a problem in this game. Like, you get enough money very quickly. So let's just go with the bomb first.
Hey, Sly, you can bring up your binocucom by pressing the R3 button. You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the camera. Click it to look for your binoculars. They'll be useful for finding the new job starts I've placed around town. Plus, they'll let you read the job title.
Yeah, you know, one thing I had to do for English, it's one of the first assignments that we got, was a book review. We had to read a book in English and not even do a review, I think. Like, that was a thing that we had to do through the first semester or trimester. Like, we had to finish a book, and there were some things, you know, some, how do you say, an opdracht, assignments related to that. So basically, we had this list of books that we could choose from, and I remember I looked up those books and they all seemed very boring, you know, they seemed very boring. So I basically took the one that sounded the least boring. And it's still on my shelf here. It's right behind me, actually. So let me take it out. It's Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell by Susanna Clarke. And it is a thick book, man. It's a thick book. Oh man. Yeah, and as I said before, I have a tendency for, you know, choosing thick books. I like it. So, let's see. Wait, is this actually in English? No, this is Dutch. So maybe it was for Dutch then. Was this the book? I don't know. Now I don't know if this is the right book, because one thing I remember of that is like we had to read the book. Maybe it was another book then, but I don't remember anything about this book. I was so certain that it was this book. But yeah, maybe it was for Dutch then, but I remember that I had to read something. Maybe it's another book and it's somewhere else on the shelf. So yeah, no, I think it was called Oryx and something, now that I think about it. Actually, let me look that up. Is there a book about Oryx? Book. Oryx and Crake. I think that is the book. Yeah, man. Oh, the name just popped into my head. So yeah, Oryx and Crake. That is the book that I read, and it is a lot less thick. I see. Or no, the preview is less thick, because the book I just took from the shelf, that was 973 pages. But yeah, Oryx and Crake. So I remember one of the assignments that I got was, you had to pick a book. It is by Margaret Atwood. She's from Canada. And yeah, basically, let me actually see, what is the book about? Because one of the things that we had to do was we have to read a certain amount of pages, and then we had to mark all of the words that we didn't know. And I am a guy that I feel like my English is pretty good. I've been streaming for a while, so you guys can tell me if my English is good. But yeah, I remember flotsam being a word that I didn't know back then what it meant. And now I know it's like, driftwood basically. Like stuff that turns up on the beach. The novel focuses on a character called Snowman, living in a post-apocalyptic world near a small group of primitive and innocent human-like creatures who he calls Crakers. So you see, like, okay, from that alone, that sounds interesting, post-apocalyptic, blah, 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 but it was also very boring, a boring read for me. And maybe that's because it was in English, I usually don't read English that often. Unless it's in a game, Let me open up my stream again as well. So yeah, sorry for going on that little tangent there, but yeah, flotsam. So flotsam, yeah, it's F-L-O-T-S-A-M. That was one of the words I had to look up. But man, I had to do that. I still have a file somewhere on my laptop, which is basically the same thing, but I did it for university, I had to study Japanese history. And we had to do that via an English textbook.
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
So yeah, basically I did the same with a book, it is a very, very generic title book. It's like the history of the economic history from Japan from the year I don't know till I don't know, you know, like a very generic title, and it was about really boring stuff, you know, comparatively, because it is history, and I like history, but yeah, it's not something that anyone will just pick up from the shelf, you know, and goes to read. And it's about like, yeah, the economics of Japan from like the 1600s till the 1900s or something, or 2000s, I don't know. And yeah, basically we had to read that entire book throughout the year, and I made a summary of it, but yeah, I kept a track, you know, I kept the word in a list, and I have a list on my laptop somewhere of every word that I had to look up. And, you know, look at the meaning, because that is a problem with a lot of academic texts. I feel like sometimes they use words that are, well, super specific, you know. Like, for just to give one example, there was like circumvate or something, like it circumvates the mountains. And I was like, okay, circumvates, let's look that up. And it was like just surrounding, you know, it basically, you always have an easier word, it's a little less specific. But yeah, the texts, you know, academic texts, they like to go for something hyper-specific. It's like basically this huge show your dick contest, and like my dick is bigger if I can use words that you have to look up, basically. That's how it feels like, you know? And that's why I feel like I would be a poor academic, you know, because I feel like if I want to go and produce a book, you know, because that is one of the things that they seem to guide you towards in university, is like, hey, go and write books for a living. And then there's like this whole oh yeah, let me try to stay on track here first. So yeah, like, yeah, if I would write a book, if I would write a academic book, I would like for as much people to be able to understand it, you know? I would use very simple words and expressions, and I would like to, I would try to use analogies or something to make it clear to a person, you know, what we're talking about. I wouldn't use circumvate or whatever. And you might think, oh, do you mean circumvent? Because that is also a word. No, it was, I don't know what the exact word was, but like, this might be a bullshit word that I'm saying, but like, it was something with circum, and it just meant like, yeah, the surrounding mountains have trees. And they like to use words like patriarchal and... Fun fact, one of the words that I also had to look up, because I had heard it before, but I never knew what it meant, was sodomy. And yeah, I am not gonna tell you what it is, you know? Take this as an exercise, you know? If you are curious enough to find out what that is, Google is just a phone swipe away. But yeah, that's how I learned what sodomy meant. Oh, sorry. Well, everyone is gonna come here. Sacre bleu! Mon Dieu! Uppercut! Man, how many times are we gonna play this game, old man? Sacre bleu! One sacre bleu coming right up. But yeah, that's like a thing, you know, writing academic books and academic books is also something. It's a bit of a, how do you say, it's also, you know, if you sell academic books, it's also a bit about connections, you know. Like, also an example I can give is the book I just mentioned about the economics of Japan, you know. So you have this English book, which I don't know, I think the guy who made it or something, he's called Robert Langley, but I might just be messing up, like that might just be a name I've heard. I don't know, nah, I don't, he might have had a name like Thomas Anderson or something, but I don't remember the name, but I have it on my laptop somewhere. I still have that book digitally. But yeah, so that book was for our course History of Japan. And it was taught by a German guy. You know, he lived in Belgium, I think, but he was German. And he was a great professor, by the way. I loved him. Nothing bad to say about him. He was a good one. But yeah, he was my professor, History of Japan. And basically, I could tell he had based his whole course around this one book. Which was a good book, you know, according to him. It was very complete. And yeah, so basically you had the choice if you came into our study, you know, Japanese study. You had the choice between two books. One was the, oh, what was that? One was the aforementioned, you know, History of Economics in Japan or something from the 1600s. Or you could take a Belgian book from a Belgian high professor from the university where I went, you know, the University of Leuven. So basically you had a choice, pick the Dutch book which the professor made, or pick the English book which, you know, I think he designed this whole course around it, you know, like basically he had been using that book for years, and suddenly, you know, the high professor makes a book which is also about the history of the economics of Japan, but it also has like this twist, and like the twist was here that he uses Japanese terms, you know, he doesn't put them in kanji but in just English letters, basically. Yeah? It also has a word like romaji, I think, is basically the word for when you just use English letters in Japanese. But basically, you know, it would talk about you know, certain Japanese, what was it called? I don't know what it's called, but it's in the book. You know, he uses these Japanese terms like kaiseki or something like that. You know, it's like, oh, these are the Zazumibachi or something, and that's then a very specific word for a political power structure or something, like a guild of, yeah. Basically, let's just say, to get back to the topic. So there were these two books, and I think he made it so you had to buy the two books, you know, you had to buy both of them. But basically you could just use one book. You didn't have to buy the book, but he had it as part of his course. So everyone should buy, you know, like you get a book list every time in the beginning of the semester. So you have to go buy those books because they are used in class. And basically you could tell that he just took that book to, you know, sell some copies, because yeah, if he says you need this book, then every time somebody comes to Japanese studies, they're gonna buy that book. But, you know, after like a few years, I did that, you know, I already told you 4 years of studies for actually 2 years of progress. So, you know, after a while, when I did that course the second time, you know, I was starting to notice like basically he has probably designed his whole course around that book, that English book that he's been using for years. But now suddenly one of the high professors from the university has made a book about economics and he has to sell copies. Now, nobody on the street is going to buy that book, but like if you make it a required, you know, thing of your lessons, then hey, all the students now have to buy that book. So basically it's a bit of a scheme in my opinion. You know, it's like, hey, you make academic books, now we need to find people to sell it to. So hey, this is the first year of a course. There is statistically a 60% or even higher drop off gonna happen after the first year. So, you know, during the first year, let's all sell them that book. Doesn't matter that more than half of them aren't going to continue to study at this point after a year, but at least they bought that book, you know? So that's what I think about academic books. But yeah, anyway, now my ranting is over. But I could go on about that stuff for hours, man. Like, I still have the idea of making a YouTube video about it at some point, and I'm gonna probably drop it on Jazzman in Japan at some point. I'm hearing the tink-tink sound. Where could it be? Could it be underneath? It is. But yeah, that's also a part of me, that's also part of why I kept a list with all of the words that I had to look up, you know, because it's a pretty long list. Just to, I want to use that in a video at some point, that I let it scroll across the screen or something, to just show you the absurdity of the words that they use in an average academic text, you know? Okay, this is bad. Also, I have a smoke bomb. How do I use that? So, yeah, you have to assign it to a button here. But yeah, to show the absurdity of what kind of words they use, man. My Google is 10 clicks away, sadly. That's too bad, man. I think we use this at some point to open that gate. Very handy that it's already here. But yeah, I'm missing 4 more bottles. They are probably like in the street somewhere, you know. I feel like I've stayed at the edge of the map for most of the time. I have to go inland. Oops. I didn't see you, buddy. I'm hearing ting 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 all around me. Oh god. Ha! What is this? Can I take that? Why is there a random... Oh! What is my luck? You destroyed that thing! I will not forgive! Okay, I will take care of all of you. Wait, he has a gun! That is not fair! Dum 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 dum. Okay, where was the area where I heard all of the ting ting ting? It was over there, right? Over here. Aha! Oh, that was a pro jump right there. Da 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 da. Jump it on the diminutive points. Leap it lively. Oh, okay. There's nothing over here. Is that on the roof there? The balcony? Yeah! First lootable. Yeah, there's another one. Ah, there's one more bottle after this. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna find that last bottle first. Where could it be, eh? I would feel like it would still be around this area, right? Oh, that's not what I was trying to do, but okay. Nah, I already explored this area. Is there a tunnel over here? No. Ooh. Uh-oh, they heard that. They heard that. Oh. Gold watch. Why do you put it in your pocket? Why don't you wear it? Where could it be? Like, I don't think you get a thing, an upgrade that shows you where it is. You know, this hub area isn't that big. I think, I don't know which one, but there's like one in the jungle where I also had to look a long while for the last bottle. But I do want to know what they unlock. Is it important? Is it not? Up here. Yeah, that just goes back to that area. Le hotel. I'm not seeing it from here. I guess this is the part where I have to turn off the music, man, because I need to hear that ting ting ting. So we'll just have a little intimate playthrough. It's nice and quiet out here. Oh. Oh, he has a real thump when he walks. He even got whooshing wind. Ah, I hear it. There it is. All right. You can come back now, music. You've served your purpose well. Well, the silence has served its purpose well. No, mon Dieu, don't do it.
Well, that's all the clues. But we still don't know where the vault is.
Ah, so that is a thing.
It's sure to be inside this place somewhere.
No, you are one of those guys that sounds the alarm. Alright, so now we can focus on the story. Let's go. Oh man, but I am wondering about my God of War stream. I think it is still uploading, as they say. Because, you know, I wanted to see how many hours did I stream today, and then I saw that you can't see, or you can't see the live stream on my channel right now. And if I go to the video, it says live stream recording is not available. Which is the first time that it happened to me. Like, I don't know if it's because I streamed so long, or if it's just because I streamed at a certain hour, because like streaming at a certain hour for me will do that, you know, like usually it just decides if I can change the thumbnail or not. Like, I think YouTube works like this at some points or at some hour, like a specific hour, then they upload the streams to YouTube or something, and until that specific time you cannot change your thumbnails. You cannot change anything about the video, I think, like maybe your description, but people can still watch the stream, you know, while that is happening. So this is the first time that I do not see the stream on my channel, but if I go to my you know, like Twitch has a creator dashboard, you have something called YouTube Studio. So if I go to that, then I can see my stream, but I'm just gonna wait for a day, you know, if tomorrow or by the end of this evening, I don't know. You know, if it doesn't work tomorrow, then something is wrong. I think. Because I can still see a thumbnail on the video, you know, like the one that YouTube just gives you from the beginning. So that's why I'm not really panicking, because it's not like it just deleted a live stream recording or anything like that. I think, at least, because I can still see the thumbnail and I can still see the amount of time that I've streamed. Okay, there we go. Let me hop inside here real quick. Oh, yes, shiny. Boom. Yeah, let's hop in here real quick and get that last upgrade, or last upgrade for now. Okay, we will do it next time. So hit the bell, they said. Ah, here we go. This is a tailing mission. He has such a groovy background music, man. This is totally Assassin's Creed. But this is a PS2 game, so well, I guess PS2 games were still made when PS3 came out, so I actually don't remember if Assassin's Creed was out when the PlayStation was out. I think I know it wasn't there on launch, but I don't know how far into the PS3's life cycle it actually came in, or I don't remember, I should say. I'm terrible with time. Uh-oh. Is he gonna look behind him? No!
Freak out!
Ah, the greed took hold of me. But we get this awesome music again. Is that why it's not there? What? Why is what not there? Because yeah, I've been rambling, so. Hey, yay, yay! They even have like a muted version, or was that just a coincidence? Da, da, da.
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub's aqua pump. This might be useful for the heist.
All right, now I'm wondering if the vault is somewhere around here, or if it's gonna be inside somewhere, because I'm pretty sure this game has like insides of buildings where you go in. Oh, we got a Murray part. Well, so now I can switch. Oh yeah, the stream, yeah. Also, I forgot to tell you, almost I could talk again. No longer sound like Palpatine. Oh yeah, you were sick. Well, that's good to hear. Do it. So yeah, because I know that money is not an issue in this game, that's also like a completionist thing for me, is like I usually like to keep one of everything, you know? Unless there's like inventory limits and stuff, but you know, I'm a thief. Shouldn't you keep like one of each as a token? So let's see here. We have a Fist of Flame. So yeah, Murray can jump. Well, it looks like he can jump high, but I guess not really. I don't know if he actually has the same jump height. Just one punch, eh? Can he? No, he can't. He can do this though. Fist of Flame.
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
Jeez, I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
Give me this. Funny how that works, you know. That must be a very specific laser to only detect when a human is coming through or something like that. Well, a human, an animal, basically.
You're strong, Murray. Try picking up other stuff in the room.
Time to get some coins. You can also do a belly flop, right? Yes. If you have a character like this, you're gonna have a belly flop. My greatest strength. Ooh, he's got an amazing throw, Murray. No. Ah, that didn't hit. Okay, I have to get a little bit closer. There. There we go. What even are these? Like blocks of ice?
Throw something at that guard, then jump up there and pick him up with the circle button.
I can pick up the guard. And now? Do we have like a furnace? Oh. Can I use him as a jumping platform or what? Well, you got lucky this time. I was looking for the worst fate that I could give you. Because as I said, I am primed for destruction. And even though I know there are enough coins, that isn't gonna stop me from breaking everything I see. Because it's satisfying to do, you know, get a bunch of coins. Yeppa. 100% skill. That is me. toss him where? Over here? Ah. What is he actually using? Is that like a piece of wood? Ah. I have to toss him into this obvious vortex here. Come on. I don't know what's happening to them, but I hope it's painful. Seems painful. Seems like that water in there is heated.
That did it, Murray. With the aqua pump out of commission, they'll be forced to route water through the old pipe tower. Those fools! They're playing right into our hands.
Man, that is actually a horrible way, a horrible way to kill someone, man. Just jam him into this big tub of boiling water till it explodes. It's probably like some physicist out there that can tell you what that would do to a body. And then they would put it in this YouTube video with like the most horrible way to die. It would have this name called like the boiler incident. You know, that's like one of the videos that I saw a while ago. Was like it was called like the Byford dolphin incident or something, and it's basically the story about how this diver or something got sucked out of a little tube. Because, yeah, there was suddenly this pressure. And he basically got sucked through a hole that you can maybe fit your arm in, you know? A horrible way to die. Bug Dimitri's office with Sly, so I gotta go and change back. Oh, I already passed it. Yeah, we're very incognito here. Even I don't know where we are sometimes. Doesn't sound that horrible. Seems like fun for another person. Well, then we have a different definition of fun. Bug Dimitri's office. Come on, the vault has to be in his office, right? So...
Sly, I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
I remember, like, I'm starting to remember that there might be like some time trial shit that you have to do as well after a time. Like, hey, get this thing over there in 20 seconds or something. So is there actually fall damage in this game? Because I don't think there is. Never, well, that wasn't in Sly 1, so... now? Oh, I can go up here. I wish I had my cool slow-mo jump ability. Okay, this is where I needed to go? No, there I need to go. Do I need to get up the top there? Ah, there has to be a ledge, right? Yes. Ho 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 ho. Yeah.
That's all right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Swell, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
Let's dance. These guys are broke as fuck. What are these guys, even mice or? Like I'm seeing these red pulses come from my symbol sometime. I don't know what it means. Can I? I can. Oh. Okay. Gotta keep a lookout for the safe. Yeah. Aha.
It took some higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231.
Ah. What do we get here? So you do get moves. The knockout dive.
You've gotten the knockout dive move.
Knock them out. Destroy his office. He's gonna be so mad. He really likes himself. I wouldn't kill the fish unless it gave me coins. So, the knockout dive.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I could sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins.
Bentley has connections as well. You know, Bentley... No, Lester from GTA 5 is basically Bentley.
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the clockwork tail feathers. But we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
I like a convoluted plan. The thief net. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that painting. It's a little souvenir.
Check. Spotlights. Check. Thermal motion detector. Oh.
That's because we bugged his office. So now he has stuff that he says.
What with all the rough business tonight? Some jack super trooper moving in on my action?
Alright, let's see. Up next. Le Hotel.
Hold it, Cooper.
Constable Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please. I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run. You'll need it to keep up with Constable Neela.
Hi, girl. I was waiting for you. What is this Arabian Nights thing that's playing in the background? I like it. She likes to parkour, you know. Have to give her credit. I understand. You know, that's also something, a random recommendation, not so random because I know how it came into my feed. But these guys called Storor. Uh-oh, there we go. They're like this parkour band from the UK. And they recently made, or maybe not so recently, but I think it's still early access and they're about to actually release it or something, is a parkour game. She is waiting up for me, so... Girl, what are you doing? Why are you... Why are you doing that, actually? But yeah, it's, you know, the band is called Storor, and
Well
the
done,
game is
Sly.
called Storor.
We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
That job inside the disco will require my demolition skills.
Oh, I think
Head on back to the safe house.
I think
I should be
these.
all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
Oh, well. I think these are actually the time trials that I was remembering about. You know, the painting. Huh. So sad. He called his friends, but nobody came.
If you could get this piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece,
Ah.
we could sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
You didn't see me, right? I think he saw me. Run. Well. They do like to throw shit at people around these parts. Fucking peasants.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket guards, sneak up behind them and press the circle button.
Hey, buddy. Okay. Give me that yoink.
Keep picking his pocket. Sometimes you have to dig a little.
What? Did he keep walking? Oh. Did he keep walking while I was in that cutscene moment there? Can I take them out without alerting the others? Because...
Check 1, check 2. Sorry. Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai.
Okay.
Stand tall and feel useful. I hear there's some raccoon dude giving us static. If you all spot his crackerbox, bam! Make him unhappy. Take no prisoners. Go hardcore. Extreme all over his face. Okay, peace out.
That's what you get. Okay. Is he coming over here? Perfect. We got a sloucher. He's even watching static, man. This guy has got to be a psychopath or something. Probably did the world a favor there. Oops. I shouldn't go smashing those things. Well. Noise. Ah, he heard that. Sometimes it's hard to gauge what can be heard and what can't. He seems to be stuck in like that state, but I bet my luck once I jump down there he's gonna turn around.
Nice work, Sly. Now head for the control panel.
God damn it. Sometimes that doesn't work. Oh. Let's wreck his whole place. Gotta attack his finances, you know? That's what we gotta do. That's how you truly break a man. Okay, I got all of the keys. These are probably bad lights, right? If I get into those lights, it's probably gonna be bad. But look at all the money. They say crime doesn't pay. There we go. All right, Bentley. Where did I have to input this information? Like, is that something you can do? Like, can you say to input something, or is it always to put in? Because, well, you know, you have input and output, but I don't know if there's actually a verb. Because in Dutch it's like basically download. We also say download, you know, we don't have a Dutch word for download. But if you would do it like Dutch grammar, you know, if you say I downloaded something, you know, we would say we hebben iets gedownload. We would add ge in front of a verb, like to give. Give for us is geven, so it's geven. That is to give. And if you say I give something, it's ik geef. So it changes, you know, geven is with a V. Ik geef is with two E's and an F at the end. And if you have given something, then it's ik heb gegeven. Dutch lessons with Jazzman. Okay, I had to lower these fans somehow. So is it over here? I had to slow down these fans. No, not here. Something that escaped my wrath. Okay, up here. I didn't went in here, I think. Yes. Okay, have I destroyed everything? Yes.
Looks like the fans have stopped. Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
The splice clip. Huh. There we go. Inserting splice clip.
I'm overriding the spotlight security guns. That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
Yum boom ba dum dum. Okay, so now I just leave. Oh, you're gonna move on to the next Watch Dogs game, Ricky?
All the guards around the nightclub. My guys carry exciting loot in their back pockets. We can pawn the good stuff for a lot of coins back here in the safe house.
So did you go for the 100% on that game? Or not? Sometimes that happens. I basically want to do those time trial runs as well, or not time trials, just to not get hit once as I find them. Because there might be a trophy connected to them. But I can be tactical about this, and I can take enemies out ahead of time. Well, some enemies, because I don't know how far the respawn thing goes, or when an enemy respawns. Oh. Run! Alright, I'm on the roof. Excuse me. This one goes into the collection. Okay, and a Bentley mission, hey? Let's go. Oh, so that's how you use a crossbow, eh? How do you shoot? R1. What am I shooting? Ah, it's a sleep thing, eh? And here's Bentley, you know, drugging people out in the streets. Pumping them full of ketamine. I don't know if he can steal, actually. Can you steal, Bentley? No, wait. No, he can't steal. Can you do the, Uh-oh, that probably made some noise. Ah, goddammit. Ha ha ha. So his circle thing, or what was it, triangle, is this? Ah, he also does not have the thieving agility. Agility. I'm agile. Let's also make a savey. Can't make a savey.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser fence, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes.
Do you want me to put you to sleep, boy?
Use your sleep darts to get by the guard. Press the R3 button, you know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocucom. And then tap the R1 button to fire a dart. He's out. Drop a bomb on him while he's down to keep him that way. Hey, Bentley, how you holding up out there in the field?
Fine, I'm just fine. I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock sign loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving. Keep safe.
Bomb the pillars supporting the disco ball. Doesn't seem to be more enemies. Oh wait, there is one. Ah, for some reason I have the instinct to press square to fire. Also, how many of these can I put out? It didn't even explode everything. It is your one job, explosive. Let's see. So basically I can pump out as many of these as I want. Huh? Oh, they're switching. Oh. Okay, that let's try over here. Do. Huh? I got a trophy. Let me shine you. I guess that's a trophy for listening to the whole song or something. Are you ready, people? Party people in the house. It's your boy Bentley. Live from the lovely city of Paris, France. Bentley as an MC. Alright, where are these pillars, my dear chap? Oh. Nightclub Samurai. Oh, I feel like I'm not safe here. A bombacha. Bombacha. I'm wondering if I could use this as stream music. No, video game music is such good stream music as well, you know, because it's... If you have video game music, it kind of has to be, you know, most of the time something that doesn't get repetitive. Or, you know, I think it's very hard. Man, like I wish I knew how to make music. Like, imagine if you could hook up your brain to like some machine and like you could just imagine the music. Like, imagine you don't have to learn any instruments or learn how to put those instruments into a music program or something. Like, no, you can just think about the beat and it would record it for you. That would be so awesome, wouldn't it? Like, I think a lot of people could be a musician or make great music then, if that was a thing you could do. But the closest thing you can get is like, you know, having an intuition for music. And then learning how to make music via a program, you know, like that's... I'm trying to think, like, what am I trying to say, really, like, like, you know, you can cut out the learning an instrument part. So is there something else up here? Basically, nowadays you can be a musician without learning how to play the guitar, play the piano or whatever. If you know how to work with Fruity Loops or whatever, then boom, you can be a musician. There's a thing about getting samples and buying samples and stuff, like that might still be an investment, but basically if you have a program, you can start making music right now. Is this the pillar that I have to bomb? Like, which pillars do I actually have to bomb? It is. Okay. Ah, that is not the right pillar. Who's got the juice, huh? Because basically I feel like I have a feel for music, you know, like if I just learned how to use the tools, I think I could make some, yeah, this might sound arrogant, you know, but I feel like after a while at least I would be able to make some catchy music. But there's like a lot of, you know, back when I tried to get into music, because I basically when I was in high school or something, I already tried out Fruity Loops. Like my first dream, so to say, was making dubstep music. Because I really like dubstep and, you know, certain kinds of dubstep, of course. Like I don't really like Skrillex. He has a couple of good songs, but you know, there's a lot more than Skrillex out there, people. But yeah, basically I tried making dubstep, and I got until a point where I learned how to do a you know, that sound. Because basically that is just a note, and you have to put a ton of what is it called, man, reverb and all that stuff on it, and oscillation or something, like I don't know. But to get that whoop sound, like you have to do a couple of steps actually. And then you just have one whoop tone. And if you want to make a lot of music, or you know, varied music, rich music, let's say, with a lot of different things, then you're gonna have to learn to do that process for many sounds. Okay, where is that last thing? I think I saw it over here somewhere, right? Maybe I have to press L3 and then it will show me.
Who's got the juice?
Kinetic aesthetic.
Yeah. Got to keep it smooth. Crazy sweet. Got to keep it smooth.
Is it this one? I think I already destroyed that one. This one. There's another one. This is my entry point. Ah, here it is, I think.
Show your bling and let me
Wow, Bentley, we felt that all the way back here at the safe house. And you were right. The peacock sign had half of its bolts pop off on impact.
Oh, there's the office where we put the painting in. But yeah, like I would like to maybe experiment with like 8-bit music, you know? I feel like 8-bit music, if you're gonna start with something, start simple. And I think, you know, that would be the most simple thing to start with. But yeah, not to say that making a catchy 8-bit tune is easy, because you know that's still gonna be difficult, I imagine. You hear that? No. Oh, and Bentley can sneak under tables, okay. What is this called? The stinky cheese? Hardcore parkour. So what is the next mission? Is there another Murray mission, or is it time for the heist already? I got 1,000 coins.
Make sure stage area with extra security tonight. We're locking it down.
So let's see, there was this painting somewhere, like, was that also a time trial thing? They wouldn't put it right next to the safe house, right? Or was that just for the story bit where we had to bring that bucket painting? Well, I don't know where it is. There is a Murray mission that we have to do. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and head over there. Herp! If only... If only...
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
Alright, so... You want me to throw things, eh? How about paper? Firing belly attack. One and done is a trophy that I unlocked. I destroyed that with a piece of paper. Where is it? Over here. No distractions, please. What button did I have to do? The L1 button or something? Now for the final generator. I'm ready for him. Yeah, man. Pretty OP. What? Can actually do this. Wait, I'm seeing I have this power bar underneath my health actually. So I guess if I don't have power, I can't use the flaming fists, but how do I recharge that? I guess by fighting people. Oh, it's by health or energy pickups. So, in a way, it's still by fighting people.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up, then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Great idea, Bentley.
Look at this inventory. Someone is breaking in and stealing my money. My real money.
The real money.
More money, more moolah, more yen, more francs.
Francs. We had francs as well before the euro.
Liberty flap flap. Yeah, sheets of money. I am not cold-blooded, my friend. I am cool-blooded.
Cool. Alright, yeah, I'm just rolling a cigarette here, and I think I'm gonna charge my phone as well, because I still have social obligations this evening, if probably. So
Who is that fine tiger lady I've been
I don't want
around
to
in my
leave
woods?
with an empty cell phone. Rum-bum-bee-da-dee-da.
Short of my monies. Now I need to make some more. Come a little already.
I'm trying to think where, what the other places are that we go in this game.
Look at this wonderful done painting. Barely tell it made its forte.
But yeah, I'm having trouble because I remember like bits here and there. Like this Dimitri part is the thing I remember the most actually. But that might be because I'm playing it. But yeah, I still remember Dimitri from before. But like otherwise I know that there's this tiger dude, but there's like two more games after this, so I might be remembering parts of those.
Talking about me, my
I think Thieves in Time, you actually go to all of your ancestors, right? Or, well, a few of your ancestors, like you do the cowboy one. That's the one I remember the most. I remember there be like a big... Oh yeah, I think the Thieves in Time one is with the baboon enemy, right? He's like Doctor something or other. But yeah, I think the jungle level, there was a tiger in there. And I also, of course, remember the belly dancing scene, but I think that is from Sly 3. Maybe it's from this one, we'll see. Oh, a Bentley mission. A trigger bomb. Totally forgot to equip that last time, but I actually want to have a look at the trophies. So yeah, let me take a quick look here. See, complete all the jobs, open the vault, complete all the jobs. Yes, yes, yes. Are there any special ones here? Find 10 cash briefcases in episode 1, The Black Chateau. Oh, I already got that one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just having a quick look here. It seems like every episode, as they call it, has like 1 or 2 special trophies that you have to get. So let me just look at the ones for episode 1 and 2 right now. I think I already did the ones for episode 1. I have to climb to a roof with Bentley and as Murray bring a guard into the safe house. In the second one, okay. Just taking a look, because these are all in specific episodes, so I'm just seeing if there's like overall. Shrink 4 guards at once. Pickpocket 5 pieces of loot without being detected. And I need to sell 50 unique pieces of loot, so I might have to sell them. But if I do, I will do it at the end. You know, I will collect for now. But yeah, it seems like there isn't too many miscellaneous trophies except for, you know, per episode basis. So I will look at them once I need to. All right, sorry there.
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
Barry, you're gonna have to do your sting, man. I'll do my thing first. Ah, I missed. Well, good thing Murray is resistant.
Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Jump and hit circle button. Oh, I did not have to press circle button. Murray, yes, turn around, please.
You're
I know, I'm just smoking a cigarette here. Let's see. So, R2, yes. Oh, sorry, Murray. No hard feelings, right? Yeah.
I need to focus. Which valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza? To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
Yeah, water is coming in here, so... There is water in here, right? Yeah, so... Oh, shit. Let's see, we have to do them in order. Like this.
Success!
Sly, the water pressure to the fountain should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
Pickpocket. I will pickpocket. And I will pickpocket these guys as a bonus. Or this guy. Oh. He's never going to be able to get good hair again.
Okay, head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
Yeah, there was also this thing about, what was it, pickpocketing 5 people without being seen? So, if there's any other guards around here, I would like to do that. But I think we're doing the heist right now, so they're only spawning in enemies related to this mission. Oh.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair truck.
Oh, Bentley, Murray, you're gonna have to get that checked, man. You might have asthma, like me.
I'll take the wheel. I know how to drive a stick shift.
Yeah, I hear a lot of Americans don't.
Get in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
Like, I don't know, maybe there are some people that do it in Belgium, you know, they just get the automatic one, but in Belgium, if you only do your exam with an automatic, then you can't drive anything but an automatic. So I think most people still go for, you know, a manual first. Because basically, you know, it's good to be able to drive a manual even if you're thinking of getting a automatic for yourself. It's good to know how to shift gears, you know. If you're ever in a situation where you have to use someone else's car and they have a stick, then you better be able to know how to use it, right? That's my way of thinking. Okay, where do I need to go? Up there.
I'm in position.
Great! We're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon.
Yeah, here you go.
Whoops.
What? Didn't he just grab it? Let's do that again.
Missed.
What? Bullshit, man.
Hook's on. Pull away.
Sly, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
Alright, I'll use my new move. Yes. Stop it. Oh. They're still throwing shit. No. Oh, I'm out of special move juice. And I think I am damaging the truck as well. Ow. Okay, so I have to watch out, actually.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Okay, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
All this.
So raccooners do this. Like totally bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen to me, Tree. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro. I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me. Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah? We smooth. Yeah? Look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can...
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I mean to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying. And your suit sucks.
No! Let's dance!
Let's dance! Ow! Let's dance! So, how do I get over there? Can I use this elevator? No. I should sprint, is what I was thinking there. Okay. I'm actually gonna die. Okay. So that's how the fight is gonna be. Ah! It's It's actually Dark Souls.
My suit is greasy sweet.
Look at that hip movement, man. Heh. Hi. Hi. Your suit is so ugly. And cheap. Come on, Dimitri. Just you and me. I don't even know what you're supposed to be a caricature of, man. Are you like the Tony Montana of Juice?
And my counterfeit in operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You... crackerbox!
Honor. Yeah, the third game is about honor. Dee-da-da-da-da.
My gang and I had done it. The clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars. The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula, and I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
Oh yeah, like this guy I also vaguely remember. Also, let me first plug in my phone. All right.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India.
India.
So the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target. A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, And while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the clockwork wings. The symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
You know, I always thought that the name Cooper sounded cool. Like to have as an actual last name. I don't know why, it just sounds cool, because I think I already thought that before I heard Sly Cooper, or maybe Sly Cooper was the first time I heard the name Cooper, but nah, I think, you know, if you play like a random Call of Duty game or like a war game of some sorts, like I feel like Cooper would be a you know, a normal name to have. Cooper, you know, in a place where you are referred to with your last names. Like I think that's why I went to the war thing, you know, because that's actually like a very military thing to do, you know. Let's see, we got size stabilizer, shrink guards. There was a trophy for shrinking guards, and a combat dodge sidestep. But it's gonna take up like one of the buttons, right? Let's take it.
Sly, scope out the palace, and then find a way to break into the ballroom. Let's find out who's at this party.
Yeah, I remember during one of my streams that there was a viewer from India, I think, who joined. And basically he asked me what kind of Indian food I liked. And yeah, I'm sorry to say if you're an Indian viewer, but I don't really eat Indian, like, ever. I think there might be an Indian restaurant nearby where I live. Not in my town, but like a few towns over, or one town over. Booby-trapped. Ah, so these are the timed ones that I was thinking about. Where is the safe house? I took this one specifically because it was close.
The only way across that river is on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What? You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves?
Bentley, I have a bomb on my back.
Need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
It would be funny if I just blow up now. Oh, it's gone. Ah, yeah, this is where the safe house was. God damn it. Can I go get it now? This one's easy to get right. I feel obligated. God damn it. I didn't know you were there. Yeah, and also about the starter thing that I mentioned. So there's one video I watched of those guys, which was like them escaping. Wait. Okay. Them escaping, like there was like this structure, this ruined structure somewhere, and basically there were like these rectangular or square holes that were deep into the ground. So I don't know what that building was actually, or if it was a building. Like I guess it was a building at some point, but yeah, what kind of building I don't know. But there basically were these big holes separated by a wall, like let's say an ice cube maker, like imagine rooms in the shape of an ice cube maker, but like 6 meters deep into the ground or something. Like it's not something you can just jump out of or climb out of. But these guys, they were climbing out of those holes. And basically, once someone got out, he got to help the others get out. And yeah, it was basically this video where, it's like who's going to get out of the pit first and how are they going to get out of the pit? Because these guys, they are like parkour people, they do parkour. And that's the only video that I watched from them. But I had heard about them because this YouTuber that's called Ranton, he basically played it. And it's this game about just, parkouring. Do little parkour challenges. Like the best I can compare it to is if you played Skate or, Skate 2 or Skate 3 or whatever, like you can imagine it like that. The world is just a bunch of rooftops, which is an actual location somewhere in real life. But I guess they took some creative liberties to make it into a game. But yeah, it's basically very basic, where you can, do some challenges in the world, like do a kickflip. I'll say it in skateboard terms because I don't know the parkour terms, but like do a kickflip and land like this. You basically go in and find lines to do, like in that game. I think it might be nice to stream that game at some point, so I might try it out at some point. Gold ring this. And I escape. Also, yeah, I have this dodge now, so see, smoke bomb, and the knockout dive, man. Not a fan of it, but it does knock him out. Press L2 to dodge. But it's gonna cost power up. I should focus on the story, because this level seems more complicated. Can I stand on these trees? No, they are the non-standable kind. God damn it. Let's try this dodge, yeah. You can't see me. You can't touch what you can't see. So what was I supposed to do in here? Recon the ballroom, okay. he doesn't come over here. That's good. Yes, it was just the wind. The ballroom. Aha. Okay, he heard that. Oh. What, did he find me, or was that a I haven't found him? I think that was a I haven't found him animation. I heard a bottle, yes. Oh. You sneaky bastards. Uh-huh. Oh, cool. We got a minigun. Well, that's not a minigun, but a turret. Okay, can I make it? Fail. I have brought shame to my family. Like, I'm starting to wonder. I feel like one of the games gave you a parachute or something, you know, like the glider a bit. Ah. I wonder if the reset or the count got reset now, because technically I've pickpocketed, I think, 5 people without being seen. Oh, I made it. So where is the ballroom? There it is. Ah, yes, I remember this statue. Love how they have no peripheral vision at all. I hear the little clink clang. Aha, there is a wire. Yoink, Yoink. He didn't hear. Well, I got spotted. You know, screw it. Oh, oh. Oh. Okay, these guys are persistent. Street rat. I actually have to go back to that area because I was in the middle of clearing it from bottles. Damn it. Because that's how you miss bottles, you know? You get chased by guards and have to leave. I can hear it tingling over here. There we go. What? Bullshit. No. Ah. Well. This seems bad. Huh. I'm going. Goodbye. Any bottles? Yes, this place is heavily guarded. Yeah, I'm still not certain how their vision works. It's like, can they see me? Can he see me when I stand on that? And also, does this count as being detected if I do that? I feel like it would count as being detected because my radar thingy goes off when I do that. Alright, I'll leave him alone. Man, where have I been going? heard it. Is it on that gate? Yes. All right.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
The ballroom. Oh. Alright, just confirming that there are no bottles. There might be some over there on the ground, but we'll see. I could hear one over there.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
Don't go out on the balcony, you say, but there is no light there. Couldn't resist. Alright, so it's okay if I do this, right? No. Alright, just checking, you know, just checking.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
Aha, those look like the things I need.
Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue.
Like, just let me take a picture of the whole thing, you know, like, that's much nicer, that looks much nicer. Can't I just make a picture like this? Ah. Yep, the other one is there as well.
Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
The electronic winch.
An electronic winch. That could be useful.
You know, couldn't you get the whole circle in frame? Like, you know, I could have zoomed out a little more so we had the whole circle in frame. But yeah, I guess you know best, Bentley. Gonna get a nice face shot from me, huh? Like.
That's him. Rajat's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests.
Oh yes, I'll do that from here as well. Oh. Jean Bison. Oh, so are these the other ones? Yeah, I now that I see him, I remember he has like this winter themed level.
Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
Arpeggio.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
Don't remember him all that much, but I do remember the spider lady. There she is.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
And Nayla. Carmelita.
Carmelita's here too.
Such a
She
nice...
must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
God damn it, I shouldn't have taken the picture just yet. Then I could have watched her more. Now she's gonna go away. She's never gonna return. Carmelita. Ah, she has been replaced by a bulky man. You hate to see it. Ah, look at these distinguished guests. You know, she looks a bit fox-like as well. Snap a pic. Alright. Nayla, where are you? Ooh.
Neela, another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops. That's
Looking
all the
fabulous.
photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Stealing the clockwork wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
All right. There we go. Then I think I will end the stream here for now, because I'm all out of time. But yeah, I don't know. I might do another stream of this later tonight. I will see. I will see what comes up. But yeah, for now, I have to go. But thanks for everyone who came to the stream, and yeah, it's always nice seeing fellow Sly enthusiasts. So thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go now, and yeah, see you in the next one. Bye.